What's up, everybody? Been a while. I guess not that long. I think I streamed last week. But I'm hoping to pick it up a little bit more in 2025. I've got a good feeling about this year. All right, let's see how the levels are. I don't know if anybody's in chat yet, but if somebody is, I need you to tell me how loud is the music? Too loud? Looks maybe too loud to me. Turning it down a little bit. I can only judge by like the green bars in an audio mixer, so I need humans have to tell me how the sound is. I'll chug along. What's up, Mark? How's it going? I think this is a new face. I don't think I've seen you around. It's a bit loud. All right, crank it down a bit. Oh, that was too much. All right. How's that? Yeah. All right, good. We still want to be able to hear the music. You know, the tunes matter. Cool. Cool. So what are we working on today? This is a lot of the stuff I've been doing has been sort of more flashy. Working on Igniter, the project to get for code generation and that sort of thing. Today is a little different. Today I'm doing something that has been on the list for approximately 1 million years, for Ash Phoenix. So let me pull up the roadmap. I can show what I'm talking about. Where is the roadmap? Ash roadmap. Oh. All right. I need to drag this to the sharing monitor. Let's see. How well does my tiler work in this case? Yeah? Nice. It's doing the right stuff. I'm happy with this setup. All right. So, okay. Well, we've got some stuff we can move to done here. That's nice. All right. That's important. Work on this one soon. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Sounds really cool. We're working on like with the new, getting started, I think is a yeah. I'm gonna pick up this font here, sorry. What are my buttons for this in this keyboard? All right, here we go. Let's see if I can remember how to do this with the new window manager. For now, makes more sense to look at wide. So this, no, where is it? Oh, did I kick it back even further? Let's see. We actually, I think we already do support drop param, but I guess it's all right. This is one of them. I'll have to look at that again. My capture for the terminal is frozen. I'm not typing anything in the terminal. Oh, I see. You're right. What's going on? All right. Let me reset the. Let me reset this code share. Restart capture. Huh. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's a little weird. I'm hoping that is not a consistent problem. I'm trying something new. It worked last time on my last stream, but this is an app called DeskPad that creates a virtual monitor on your it's like a window for me because I have one ultra wide monitor. It's a window for me, but it's a monitor to the system, and so it's nice because it kind of like I can keep this little everything isolated to this window, and then when I'm selecting to like share with OBS, I select just a monitor. So it's a nice little setup. But all right, So yeah, it's cool. It's open source, free and open source, called DeskPad. Worth a check. Worth it. Check it out. Where the hell is this? It's we'd call it what, sort. Huh. Oh my goodness. I'm also learning a new wind tiling. I've changed like everything about how I do anything on my computer, and you're seeing this. Yeah, why does it, that's weird that that doesn't work. Maybe I have to drag down. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm using Aerospace Window Manager. I'm getting a little bit better with it, but still a lot to do. All right. I don't know where this ticket is. Ticket. You know, I don't know where this issue is that I'm working on. Um, related source by a dot separated. Oh, this is done. And I can move this to done. All right, let me just look in Ash Phoenix. Yeah, yeah, the split keyboard is killing me. I've got the Moonlander and I'm still not really good with it, but here we go. This is the thing. So this isn't how I'm gonna do this. We have this like reorder nested. Well, I guess I mean this is kind of its own thing. Um, this is one way we could do it. Actually, I guess I hadn't considered this. That this was the original request on the. Ooh, changing from QWERTY. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Not. I'm sticking. I'm what you know. Only 5 major development setup changes at a time, right? Like that would have been one too far for me. Yeah, this is interesting. This is different than what I thought it was. Oh no, okay, here we go. Yeah, sort param or yeah. In memory, so when the form renders, things render in the correct order. I think you typically want to persist the order though with an attribute on the resource. Yeah, so in this case, for example, if it was position, you would have sort param would be position. So, oh hey, Rebecca, this is Rebecca's original request in June 2024. So, you know, it's been a while. This one's been a long time coming. We're gonna use this strategy, the sort param strategy, which I guess is kind of interesting because it looks like it's configured in cast assoc or you know whatever this is, but let's see. Huh. So they set the sort. So what that means is when it's validated is when it gets. Huh. So we could actually do the same thing. All right, let me read through this. So, remember each key is an integer. Tell the indexes should be reordered or deleted from the data. For example, if you did. Why would the ordering. And now the entry with index 0 will be dropped from the params before casting, right? That makes sense. So you can have a drop param, which is actually something that Ash Phoenix has kind of already, but that's fine. So for sorting, you could do address is sort, and that one internally sort the element so 1 comes before 0. For embeds, that matters. You would need to add a field position integer. How does the where does it figure out? Oh, position is in. Oh, this is interesting. They make a child change that can take a position. Okay, I don't personally like this approach. Yeah, very, 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 very soon. Uh, so what the hell are we gonna? How are we gonna do this? I got to think about a good way to do this that I think fits well with like our semantics. Probably what I should do first is set up like a. Oh, I did the thing. I dragged the wrong thing. Let's let's set up a little example. Let's get a an example going with uh where's my stuff? Here we go. This looks fine, right? We're gonna make a little UI so we can play with and see how we actually like it. I need to get my okay, we're set up, we're good here. Alrighty, folks. Let's actually write some code. What's the button for? Here we go. All right. So we need a new demo app. So we'll use Igniter with Phoenix.new. We know that we want Ash Phoenix, Ash Postgres. Looks reasonable. Do we need anything else? We don't, but I do need to give it a name. We'll call this sort param test. Oh, we get to see the fancy new, really clean Igniter output setup. I can't stop this stuff because this is coming from Phoenix.new. But after the Phoenix.new stuff runs, I have done serious cleanup of the Igniter installation output, and also got rid of like tons of jank internal to it. So, okay, from this point on, the output should be like really nice Igniter installer output, which I'm really pleased with. Yeah, that looks great. I'm a happy camper. It's taking its sweet time though. All right, there we go. All right, so we get a bunch of stuff. One of my next things that I'm going to be doing for interesting. Hold on. Ash.install, Ash Postgres.install. Oh, right. It didn't make a big diff because Phoenix already sets up Postgres. What's going to be next is going to be kind of interesting for Igniter is when the diff is long, which I don't know. This might count. I haven't decided yet. It'll give you an option. It's going to show you just the files that changed, and then it's going to give you an option to preview them in your editor of choice, or to just save a file, like save a git patch or something. I have to figure out that part because a git patch doesn't encapsulate running these tasks. So I kind of have to figure out how I want to do that. I might make a thing called a Igniter file that includes the output, the notices, and the tasks, and then you can say mix igniter.apply, and it'll take that output and it will apply those changes and run those tasks or something like that. But that's neither here nor there. So we've got our nice code gen stuff. How cool. I'm actually surprised about this, that it has to recompile Ash, because the things that we did, what we changed is now it shouldn't be a forced recompile. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is the new type warning, I think, from... What is this? That's weird. Anyway, it's not important. It's like, because I'm on, I think I'm on, I don't know, main of Elixir? I forget. All right. Well, why did I start? Kitty, that's not what I want. All right. This is what I wanted. No, not here. I want to go to... I want to go to our new thing that we just created. All right. Why does this look so stupid when I... Like, when I increase the font size of my terminal, I guess, yeah. I guess that makes sense. That my dashboard looks stupid with a big font size. Oh, well. Let me just go to, like... Oops. Sure. Make a Git repository. All right. Let's just go to the mix.x's so that this looks less stupid. And I want, let me make it a little bit smaller. Is this like readable, or do I need to go bigger than this? I go somewhere in the middle. You guys tell me. All right. So we need some resources to test with. Let me just make sure that, you know. Oh, right. Split keyboard, breaking my brain. All right. So we've got our server running. Let's get Safari up here. Need to learn the keyboard shortcut to move a window to move a window to the next monitor. Come on. No, you did it wrong. You did it wrong. Come on, there we go. All right, and now I can say like that. Okay, yeah, look, I'm learning my keyboard shortcuts, folks. Crazy. What a world. Yeah, all right. So, where am I going? Localhost. All right. So we're off to the races here, but we need some more. We need more than just this, obviously. Let's do. There we go. So let's make a resource. What are we gonna do? What should our resources be? Can't switch monitors. All right, here we go. We need to make this all a little bit smaller. All right. We're just gonna make a thing called parents in a domain called stuff. All right. We'll give it some sort of real. All right, and we want a UUID primary key. And we want text, which is a string, which is required. I think this is good enough for now. All right. Oh, actually, no, we don't. We want something else. We want Postgres. All right, how's this looking? All right, that's good. I'm happy with that. We should probably make this gen resource command do? I don't know. Should it do code gen after? Fine. All right. It's like so frustrating to type this slow. Like I normally type so much faster than this, but with this split keyboard, it is a whole new ball game for me. All right, so we've got. Well, yeah, I guess we didn't do anything that's going to actually change. Like you see me probably jumping around a lot. That's me. I'm like pressing Command T instead of Command R because I don't know where my buttons are. It is. Oh, it's rough. All right. Okay, so we need to do a little bit more because we want now a view. So mix ash phoenix dot gen dot live. I forget what this requires. Okay, takes a domain. Yeah, I wish. Is it a flag though? I think we have it as what did I call it? Sort param test dot log. No, okay. It is a flag. Man, see these tasks that I wrote before Igniter existed are annoying. Okay, so what is it? Dash dash domain. Why don't I just run my own help? The only reason I didn't is because I don't know the keyboard shortcuts for jumping back. All right. Mix help. Alrighty. Gosh. Is it resource plural with no spaces that it accepts? I feel like that's a typo in the docs. Missing required flag. What? All right, no, we don't have a current user. All right, create action is not found. Oh, right. I forgot this in my setup. In the generators, I think this is a good argument for the generators being, what the hell? There we go. For the generators being more like interactive or and I think Rebecca has also pointed this out that she would prefer if like the default actions were always added for you. If I recall, I don't want to put words in her mouth, but I remember a conversation along those lines. Actually, we want to accept the text, and we want to create action. Edit. Oh my goodness. Accept the text. Oh, an empty actions block as a starting point. I wouldn't have a problem with that. I think that would be fine. Could you open an issue suggesting that? I think that I don't see any issue with that, and I feel like it's like if it is you need an action to do stuff. So like it make I don't know if I think it makes sense like that at a minimum. It's like if we don't add one from the default action, from the default option, I think that would make sense. No actor. Yeah, you can receive the changes. Oh, I didn't even look to see what they were, but It didn't give me the instructions about. Oh, I need to fix this. We transitioned this to Igniter recently, and I think it's not using the notices feature of Igniter, which is problematic. All right, so I'm going to how do I do this? It's this. Come on. I'm gonna use the just the root namespace. Here for post live index. All right. And I need to start it back up. Keep making this bigger. Okay. What button am I looking for? I'm looking for this one. All right. All right. So, oh, didn't like that. What did we do wrong? Can I invoke handle params or navigate patch to? Oh. What am I looking for? Nope. There we go. Okay. So I need to update all of these routes too. That's annoying. Maybe I will. Yeah, I'm gonna undo that thing that I did. Oh my god. All right. And I'm gonna put these all at the back at posts. There we go. All right. Right. Okay. Beautiful. Surprised it doesn't show. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, I know why it's not showing that in the. Why it decided not to show it in the list view. And that's because this is not a public attribute. What is my tab button? There we go. So now if I go to listing post live index, right, I can add. Right. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I want to think about how we could do that in a way that like we've one thing that you can do with Igniter, I don't know if this is really the right way, I'm just, sort of talking it through, is you can say mixigniter.setup will do this for you. And this creates a how did I get in there? Okay. A igniter.exs file. And the idea here is that you could configure generators in this file potentially. So you could do something like generators, or actually we could do it with extensions would be another way to do it. Which we already do support. This is for, you have an extension for Phoenix, so you could have something like, what would it look like? I don't know if I think I'd call it like extensions. That would be the place to configure them. All right. Getting off topic a little bit, but it would look something like this, right? And then you could say like default data layer, and then you'd say something like # Postgres. So the main thing is like inference would work, I guess, but like I don't even really know how we would do it because like Ash ships with 2 data layers built in. It's like you do almost certainly want Postgres. Like most people, most of the time, want Postgres. Um, yeah, I don't know, but we could at least support something like this, and like, you could say something like, you know, timestamps true or something like. So maybe at least like people could have like a config that they like, and they can take that from project to project or something along those lines. And you could prompt them, like if you go to create a resource with no data layer. I mean, there are valid reasons why you might do that, but maybe that's enough to prompt you and say like, hey, you haven't asked us to extend this with any data layer. Which would you like to use? And you can just like select none or something like that. This pedal, try a new thing for my lumbar support. Is not working. All right. Anyway, off topic. All right. So, what is it doing? Space, and then Q, then N. Am I pressing the right buttons? I don't know where Q is. That's Q. Space. And it's saying not found, send new album notification. I do not know what the hell this thing is talking about. All right. Whatever. Look, these are the consequences. These are the ropes of me. Do I have like caps lock on? I probably have fucking caps lock on. I did. All right, folks. Hey Chaz, we're working on an improvement for ashphoenix.form, specifically to have a way to sort or to. I kind of haven't decided exactly how we're going to do it, but basically, if you need to sort child forms, we need to figure out a good way to do that. It's the basic thing. So I'm getting set up with just a little demo project here so that we can try it. All right. So next up is we need to generate our comments. So we can copy this bad boy right here. There's a way, and I forget what it is. There's like a button that you can press. All the new features sounds like I should start using the main. Well, everything's released up. Everything's released. I think as of very recently. So, for what that's worth. All right. So all we really need here is, oh, that was annoying. I'm trying to use, there's like this Vim, like here. I should be able to, oh, I see why. Here, if I modifiable set to off. What's the point of the freaking terminal Vim mode if I can't like jump around the command? Whatever. All right. So we want comment, and this thing we know will have a relationship. It will belongs to host sort param test log post, and it'll be required and public. I have tried it, but for me, I have certain automations that I rely on that I don't know how to do, and I don't think I can do with Ghosty. And so I can't. There's not really anything. I just can't switch. Not that I really need anything. I don't have any good reason to switch aside for like, I don't know what, coolness factor or something, but yeah. All right. What's this look like? All right, we got our relationships, our attributes. Postgres, comment. Okay, cool. Ruby grapes. So we need a little bit more than this, which is now we need to go into post, and we want the relationships here. Something I should also do now. Okay, actually, it looks like the language server is running, but is it going to give me my autocomplete? Oh, but it doesn't show the. Why doesn't it show the help? I mean, it's working, but this isn't my own setup problem. I'll have to figure that out later. Has many comments. Sort param. Okay, there we go. The blog dot comment. Beautiful. So now what we want is we need to take over these actions. And we're going to say argument comments. This isn't actually thinking about it how you would do this, because like you don't bulk manage comments on a post in this way, but you know, whatever. It just is what it is. Cool. I don't need to configure this anymore. Oh, that's annoying. I tried this like multi-line LSP warning thing, and when there's a warning at the top of the file, that looked really stupid. I don't like that. All right. Comments. So on create, we can only be creating type create. We can only be creating, right? There's no like managing that needs to happen. And we do need where are my buttons? All right, and we're gonna do the same thing for update. And now for this, we're gonna say that the type is direct control. So this will directly manipulate all child elements. Like what it means is like if something gets removed from the list, then it's gonna get deleted. If something gets added, it's gonna get created. And if something gets modified, it's gonna get updated. So this is like your basic This is like your basic setup for managing a child relationship completely from the parent. I could also technically say type direct control here. I just think it's a little bit less clear. So this is what we're going with. All right. So we need to cogen. We added comments. I got a bug. Validate manage relationships. Saying required primary create action. Oh, I did this. Did the same thing I did before. Forgot to add the actions here. Always the brackets are hard on my new keyboard layout. All right. It's not a custom layout. It's it's like QWERTY, but it's like layered. So I like switched to layer 2 to put in brackets, and semi and parens and stuff. And I'm still very much not used to it. All right. Let's try this again. All right, this is a warning about the update to post not being made atomic, which is fine. We know about that. Mine is the Moonlander, the Ergodox. All right, so we've got our migrations. Yeah, it's really nice. I like it. I'm still very getting. Yeah, it is. I've also noticed. I think I need to. I still have to figure something out. I've noticed with my right hand specifically. Actually, maybe it's this. My armrest is. But with my right hand specifically, I still notice some. There's like some straining that I'm doing in a certain direction, and I'm thinking about it might just be positioning. I think, like to get to my pinky to where I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring it out, but it's a clear improvement. And I'm not tenting it yet either, so like it's flat on my desk. To figure that out. All right. So this isn't going to affect our form, but we can at least see here that it works still. Yeah. All right. So now we need to actually render this in the form. All right. It's actually been a while since I've done this. Like written. Where's my equals sign? There we go. Written UI code. All right. So this is for comments. Oh my goodness. There we go. Right, this looks fine. Let's say slash here. If I just say hello, I should see nothing on the form here. All right, a component name is required. Is this not how you do this? Do I do, oh, I do before the dot, before the dot, right. All right, I crashed something. Inputs for gotta read my own guide. All right. So, whoa, what happened there? Oh, so I had like a weird, oh, I see. Aerospace is not happy with something that I'm doing. I don't know what's going on with all that. Let me just, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Life pro tip, don't share your notes app on live streams. Not that it really matters. I don't have any personal stuff in there, actually. But you guys did get to see the daily checklist of looking on Ash stuff, making sure that the world is still moving. All right. What am I trying to figure out here? Okay, I fixed my life again. I don't know what happened there. Is this still running? If I refresh this, I feel like it should. Oh yeah, I didn't figure this out. So, what's the deal? How do I do inputs for? Inputs for let item for field at form items. This all seems right. Inputs for, oh, field, not for. And then I have to say, comment form. All right, thanks, Chaz. All right, let's see how. Yeah, press the wrong buttons. It's killing me, folks. All right, so yeah, this is what I was expecting. It's saying comments at path at blank must be configured in the form to be used with inputs for example. This example should probably show using auto true, because that's what you should mostly be doing. All right, so this looks like this. Forms auto true. And I need to do the same thing here. Where is the U? There it is. All right, all right, all right. We're sailing, folks. Okay. Cool. So it's not showing anything. Yeah, so when you set up your managed relationships, auto true derives all of the nested form configs from the managed relationships themselves. So the only time you need to manually do anything other than auto true is if you're building some sort of like special UI that maps to, or something that maps to arguments that aren't using managed relationship, and you want to like reuse some action inputs to sort of model that in some way. It's pretty unlikely. Like you're probably either going to use auto true. Shit, should that just be the default? Should we just default to auto true? Like, oh yeah, Chaz, okay, you're just you probably can't see this on your end, but you said your thing right as I said my thing, so we're synced up here. Yeah, I think it probably should be default to auto true. What would the reason for it not to? I don't think there is a good reason, because we could just use all it does is just yeah. I'll have to think about that. I think it would make sense to just default to that behavior. I had never really thought about it, not gonna lie. Okay, we're getting there, folks. So now we need a way to. I'm not worried about does this look pretty, but we need a way to add a comment, and we'll say what Phoenix click equals add comment. Shouldn't it live reload? Why didn't that live reload for me? Yeah. Perfect. Next feature. All right. Okay, we need to handle this add comment. So I'm just going to copy this actually. I don't need any of this other stuff. All right. So this we will say form equals hash Phoenix dot form dot add form, and the form will be socket dot assigns dot form, and the path will be comments. And then we can just no reply assign socket form. All right, so now when I yep, some blew up. That's fine, kind of expected. What do we get? What's the problem? No function clause matching and handle event add dash comment. Did I not save the file? Handle event add dash comment. Am I going crazy? Oh. Well, no. It was 89. Post live index 80. Oh, did I put this? It's the fucking live view thing. All right. It's what? Phoenix target. This is a live component, right? Yeah. All right. Is it like this? I know that this is how you do it with this is how you did it with like Surface. Man, you can tell it's been a long time since I've done this. I don't think that that's right, but I'm gonna just try it. Oh, that's right. All right. There we go. At myself. And then I also need to say type equals button so that it doesn't do what it just did there and submit form. No, can't use my keyboard. Okay. All right. Look at that. We're adding forms. It's a thing of beauty. Okay. So now inside of this form, we need a field. So we're gonna, it's this text. It's gonna be the same thing. What? Why is it? Oh. Yeah, okay. I was like, why is it getting the same value? I need to use comment form. All right, comment 1. Now, if I save it and I go back in, it's still. Oh. Yep. Classic dummy me. All right. Where we're making the update form. In here. So actually, we'll do this in the. We'll do it here. We'll say post equals hash dot load. No. Can't find the exclamation point. There it is. Post comments. I don't know if this is actually where I would want to do this, but for the purposes of what we're doing, it doesn't really matter where we do it. Okay, so now we're rendering the comments, and if I update a comment, well, it's okay to. It's no. Wait. That's actually right. You are supposed to load in the live view. It's actually a problem to load in the actions. Well, it can be a problem to load in the actions. If you're reusing actions for multiple things, then you're going to be like loading things that not everybody needs. So you should load in the actions. And in this case, it may actually make sense to do it this way. And the reason I say that is if I were to go to like the other place where I could load. No, this isn't where I would do it. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I would go to what is it? Posts live. Where's the actual freaking live view? Posts live would be the index. Is index where we actually show where we actually get the post? Where do we do the work here? Yeah, assign post. Here we go. This is where we would do it. Yeah, exactly. Like, so this way you're loading only when it's needed. But here I would say load comments. One annoying thing about the pattern is there's a case where you have this delete and it actually that one doesn't matter. But every once in a while, typically you'll have like a refetch concept for when you're dealing with like pub sub notifications and stuff. You need to make sure that this load statement is the same. Kind of. Yeah, if you're replacing the post in question, either way. This is the right way to do it. So yeah, we have a comment. I can add a comment. And I can save. All right, so we're gonna add one more thing before we get to actually the sorting bit. Is in the form live. Here, we're going to add a remove button. And then this one does actually, this is Phoenix value path equals, and this will be comment form.path. And now this all looks right. So now we can add in next to our add comment. We are going to have a remove comment. We're going to have that. Where is percent? There's something that's weird. It's like my muscle. I just didn't realize how much I was relying on muscle memory for typing. I never learned to properly touch type. And so, like, now, just you make things slightly different, and I don't know where anything is. And when I actively think about it, I don't know which button, when shifted, is a percent sign. I just know. I just knew where it was and how to do it. But then, so it's like that switch from unconscious to conscious makes me like a million times worse, which is just, it's wildly frustrating. All right, and I believe that remove form, let me double check. Yeah, form path. Okay, so it'll just be socket.assigns.form. yeah, it's practicing is important. And I mean, I think that in a lot of ways the columnar layout helped, because like there's only one way you're really supposed to push any given button, at least as far as I know. Like you go up and down the column with the finger that's on that row. So it makes it a little bit less confusing as to how you're supposed to touch type. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you are supposed to like hop around or something. I don't know. All right, so path. Actually, you're supposed to use two fingers on each hand. That's how you're supposed to do it. All right. So now if I, oh, what isn't it like? What did I do? Dot path. It doesn't like form dot path because we're getting the path out of the nested form. So to be, actually, shouldn't it have a path on it? Oh, dot name. That's what it is. I even realized in the process of switching to this keyboard that I was Vim home rowing wrong. Like, you know, like H, J, K, and L, you know, H, J, K, L, right? I always thought that your four fingers were supposed to be on H, J, K, and L while using Vim. I'd used it like that. I've used Vim key bindings for like, I don't know, 7 years or something, but that's wrong. And I had no idea. Like, your index finger is on J. What the that blew my fucking mind. Are you serious? Like, so now, like, every time I try to go to the left, I accidentally end up going down because I'm like trying to learn how to do this right. It is, it is frustrating. All right. All right. Oh, I need to make the button say remove. All right. I know that's what the bumps on the letters are for. I know. And I always like, oh, that's the other thing I learned. When I'm not using Vim, my fingers are on the right keys. Like but when I am, they're not. And I never noticed that I had two different ways of typing depending on what context I was in. I had no idea. just wild. All right. Okay. So there's a lot of different. Okay, we have some stuff here, and what we need now is we need a couple things. We need on comment. We need like a concept of the order that they are in. We need there's a couple things actually. We need on post, we need to, when we load this relationship, we want to sort it by default order descending, order ascending. Wow, seriously? I'm using Noise. It's like this neovim plugin, and it just let me switch into the buffer for a notification. I hate that. All right. I mean, that was interesting, I guess, because then you could. Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out how to make my next buffer ignore Noise's notifications. All right. So okay, we're sorting this now. That's fun. The other thing though that we want is we want to make sure that there's no two comments that have the same order. Unique order. And so we would say that it is on post ID and order, or have to be unique between the two of them. Where are square brackets? There it is. All right. Easy enough. So, and if I do on post or on, I made order allow nil false. Could default to 0, but I don't think I will. So what we're gonna do is, yeah, I think the an identity is a way to represent that, like, you know, a given post ID and order should uniquely identify a comment, or it's a unique constraint with some extra stuff. So we're going to sort comments, and then we're going to reset because our existing data isn't going to work anymore because it doesn't have that required field. Something I'm also going to do is commit what we have so far, just so we can kind of see. All right. Cool. So if I were to go in here, and I got to start the server up again. If I were to go in here and I were to try to submit this form, it's not going to work. If I can press the right buttons on my keyboard. Right. All right. So now I'm going to make a new post. And if I were to add one of these, there you go. That's interesting. It's saying text is required. Why is it saying, actually, I don't. Is this a bug in Astronix form that's telling me that? Because text is required, but it should be an order. It should be an error on a field that isn't in the form, which means nothing should show up. All right. We spelunking now. On submit, we're getting into here. So let's take a look at what the errors look like. If I don't get faster with this keyboard, I'm gonna have a serious problem. All right. So let's see what the, yeah, reload the page. I'm gonna see what the hell's going on. All right, so the errors are, what? Did I miss it? Is it, oh, right here. Text is required. Text is required. What am I doing that is giving me a text is required error? Let's take a look at the params. Because all I did was add a different field. Like I should be getting an error about order being required, not text. Post params. So post params has text. If I don't have any child forms, do I get this error? I do. Okay, let's see. What did I do? Did I do something to change? Oh, actually, yeah. Good old fashioned me doing stupid shit. These actions don't accept the text. And so like they are actually producing the error. The other ones that I created, I didn't realize the other ones I'd created before I changed to these actions right here. And the update action didn't have the problem because it the text was already set and I was testing all the other stuff before on it. Okay, so now we should get the error that we expect when I add a comment and save post. Yeah, see, it's just showing me nothing. This is one of the things that can trip beginners up pretty often, and I don't. There may be things that we can do to help with this, but the reason that this is happening is that the error is on a field called comments, right? And there's no. We render the errors for the field. It's on order in comments, and there's no field for order, so it doesn't know where to put the error. So you have to hook errors that can happen to unrelated fields that we can't just display. We don't know where to put them. You have to hook that stuff up yourself. And there's no real way around it. At least not mostly. So what we want to do is we need to make it. I mean, there's different sort interfaces that you can have. Like you can have like click to go up and down. You can have a drag and drop, which typically the way drag and drop works is it's just implemented where a particular field is changed in that sub form is updated to like the new index, and you get, you know, what the LiveView would get is like everything sort of re-indexed on, you know, it's like a new form change event or something along those lines. So we need to sort of be able to handle both of those things. And I think that the way that we sort of handle any of it, like the one that works anytime is if there's a field that we're just detecting and then we sort by that automatically. But there is a difference. One of the things that is different is manage relationship is richer than like the ecto cast assoc thing. I mean, sort of. Which is, we can't just say like, you can be doing more than, you know, updating. You could have a form that when present will delete the thing, etc., etc. So I'm not sure if we actually want to even do this at the action level. Like, we could, here's what I'm kind of getting at. If we look at the way that it's done in, if we do it sort of close to how it's done in ecto with sort param, if I go to post, yeah, so an Ashmeades helper function is one way, but what I'm, and that might even be sort of tangent or something that we do in addition. But the ecto way would look something kind of like, you know, sort param. Really, it's not sort param. I don't like that name doesn't quite work in this context. It would be like, you know, order is attribute. So what we would do is given something like this, where you say the order that it is in the list is, well, that, yeah, okay. The order that it is in the list would represent, or would be written to the order attribute. That's one way to do it. And then we could derive, like, it would be the order that we get the params in that actually writes to the order field. And so it doesn't really matter what the UI, however the UI puts them in the order that they want them in, it doesn't really matter. So all you would need to do in your LiveView or whatever is like update the params, like the input params. It would be like, you know, update in, you know, params, comments. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? You know, enum.sort by, something like this. Like, I'm not going to write all that, but you would just sort the comment params. And then we would automatically, like, internally, this thing would set the order automatically. But it's complicated to do that. There's a lot of like it, you know, in the guts of managed relationship, it's complicated to do that. And it's complicated to do that. Why is it complicated to do that? But is that the right way? I guess, like, we shouldn't let it, just because it's complicated for us to do it in the middle, or for us to do it, like, we should still do it if that's the right place to do it. So yeah, so the problem isn't sorting by order. That's easy. We already did that in the post relationship to comments. It sorts them by order. The problem is when you want to reorder them, how do you do it? Kind of yes and no. Well, it depends on how you do it. So what you're talking about, Rebecca, is like if you have if the strategy that you're using for sorting things is like using like a JS, like a JavaScript sorter, and what it does is like emits some event that your LiveView handles that gets the full new order of things. But that's, like, if I recall correctly, like that's one way that could be done, and maybe we should set that up just so that we can actually like look at a real example. Like, what is it like? I wonder if, is there like a guide LiveView sortable? So like this is an example. Yeah, so this is kind of like what That's, yeah. Um, this is not really the thing, but oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. Sortable list with Phoenix LiveView. Right. So there's kind of two separate things here, which is like how to actually persist the order that things are in, and how to I guess you don't, like, this is a convenience that you don't really need if you're doing like a sortable list where you in the UI, because it's like you could just set order to this is your original thing, even in the first place, is, you know, um let me find the issue. Yeah, so what you're saying is um what I also kind of am thinking is like the other ways that you end up sorting something. Like there's an aspect to making good live view stuff that where if you can do it without requiring a call to a server event, if you can just react to a change in params, um, then you're more like resilient to any arbitrary pattern that happens in the client. So like if we're in our form, um, like imagine that doesn't have to actually set the client doesn't have to send you anything, right? The client just changes the form param, and that if you have a Phoenix change, then you get it on validate, you pass it through to your stuff, and then we reorder it in memory by detecting that the param for sorting it is different. And then what's nice about that is that works even without like a Phoenix change validate and without a hook at all. It doesn't have to push anything to the server necessarily. All it has to do is modify the form params and trigger a form event, which I would assume like that. Surely there's a way to do this with. Yeah, see, like I don't know if this is how I would suggest doing this. What I would suggest is like you update the form elements themselves. So like, you know, array this.l.children, and then you would just set the you would set the field, the hidden field for order to its value. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot. So what I'm saying though is I don't think I would do it this way. Well, I definitely wouldn't do this way, because this is reading and writing. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna try this out, but I'm not gonna do it this way. I'm we can support. I can figure out how to support this strategy as well, which would actually be fine. Like because if we do it right, it's just update the params. You're just updating a map. You're not having to figure out how to manipulate nested child forms, and that's actually pretty important. So I'm going to follow this guide here to set it up. Um, all right. All right, so they're making a new file in assets.js. All right, so I need all of this. What? Oh. All right, so I need this. I think they don't set you up with hooks at all yet. Okay, so we can do this. All right. So, what we're gonna do in the form, how does it do this? It's the, okay, you have a div wrapping, wrapping the things, each thing that, okay. So let's say like, you know, sorted comments. Phoenix. Hook. Init sorting. Okay, I don't need their classes here. But I do need a div for each one of these things. And I don't, input 4 doesn't actually create an element. I don't think, yeah, it couldn't. ID equals, we'll call this, you know, comment. It's kind of weird. We can't use, we can't use the ID. I guess we can, because it's going to set it, it's going to just set it to be a UUID on the first thing when the form, but isn't it going to, on every validate, I think the UUID gets regenerated. Which is a bit weird. Actually, no, it won't, because it's going to use hidden inputs for, I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Comment form dot, we would say ID value, delete. All right. Let's see how broken everything is. Where is my butt? What the hell is going on here? All right, what have I done? Unknown options. Oh yeah, I gotta remove that. All right. All right, let's make this smaller again. Um, okay. Okay, yeah, I blew something up when I added a form. What doesn't it like? Protocol, let's see about implemented for HTML form field. Comment form.id. What? Is it this that it doesn't like? Pretty sure that that ought to work, but let me just try it a little differently, I guess. Okay, no, it still doesn't like that. It's giving me a line number. My only thing that I hate about live streaming is these giant, chunky ass fonts, or like font size. Line 24. Oh, that's crazy. I have. Okay, let me go back. All right, these notifications, they're rough. There you go. It's I didn't close this div. Where is the closing for it? Was it just still rendering that? I'm confused. No, wait. Div. Button. Button. Oh. Okay. So it's not really doing anything, but I think, the idea is what? Can I drag this? Or is that, I don't, maybe I need to, oh, oh. Oh, yeah, I need to add another one. Yeah. So they're draggable, which is cool. But now, going back to this guide, I'm going to do things differently, like I was saying, and I wish this would go away. Yeah, the sorting is not persisted. So we would say on end event equals, yeah. So this is where we're going to do the JavaScript, and this is how I would do it differently. So in what, init sorting, are they doing it here? No, this is in, yeah. Okay, so we have on mounted, and then we say on end. My God, if I need to practice. I need to use I need to go practice finding my symbols, and it's like sit down because I'm actually like, maybe I should not waste everybody's time on live stream with a new keyboard. I'm gonna just use my regular one because, you know, I'm making everybody sit here and watch me. I feel like maybe I should do the right thing. Go a little bit faster. All right. So watch. It's funny though. Now that I'm switching back to this keyboard, I'm gonna be just as slow because I don't know any of the works. All right. So let's grab this code that they're doing. We're gonna do things a little differently. So instead of using this dot push event to update the sorting, we need to do something different. Well, see, that's the number one problem, Barnabas. See you, Rebecca. Thanks for joining. Um, so let's just print out the elements. All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. It's Alt, Shift, this. Nope. No. Alt Shift. What is the key combo? On this one it is it's Shift, Alt, this button. Doesn't like it. Trying to use my freaking window monitor short. Did it crash? Oh, I think it crashed. No. Still running. Isn't it? Where is it? I don't see it. Okay, there we go. Now it's running again. Okay. So now on this thing, I say Alt Shift and then I go to the right. There we go. Now they're stacked. Okay. Yeah. This is actually all next generation ChatGPT stuff. I will say, if you guys haven't looked, I don't even like talking about it because it creeps me the fuck out. But oh, jeez, I hate when I do that. There's a keyboard shortcut where backspace. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. This is stupid crap. Did I lose my inspect window? I did. All right, try this again. All right, and now just have to remember to press escape after doing that. Otherwise, backspace starts closing windows, which is Google LM or no, Notebook LM. If you haven't seen it, I mean, don't look at it because it's just terrifying. It's Google made this like research assistant, and you can put in like up to 50 sources of knowledge, and it generated a 30-minute podcast. Or no, this isn't the one. I want to go to the yeah. It generated like a 30-minute podcast about Ash Framework from a bunch of documentation being uploaded into it. So, you know, oh, the world's ending, folks. I don't even know why I bother programming. Listen to this.
All right, ready to dive deep. Today it's Elixir time, focusing on the Ash framework.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
This is AI generated.
Tons of documentation to unpack, so let's try to extract those golden nuggets. So for someone building with Elixir, why should they even care about Ash? What's the big deal?
Well, you can think of Ash as like this really organized toolbox.
This is Google, or this is Notebook LM.
Again and again and again, Ash gives you a clear and declarative way to define what you want your app to do.
Intriguing, but applications have so many parts. Where do I even start?
Ash.
I don't know how. Can I just like make this public? I don't think I can.
It's like if you're building a house,
Yeah.
the blueprints for each room.
So if I'm making a blog, Ash
So like, look, it's
policy.check. Changing attributes. Sounds like controlling which fields can be changed.
You got it. Preventing users from changing usernames after signup, or only letting certain people edit sensitive data, like an extra layer of protection.
Protecting data is always a top priority.
I just don't know how the fuck they do it. And honestly, I'm like, it's the first time I've used an AI product where I bounced off out of pure like disgust for the fact that it's gonna replace me someday. But you know, back to the stuff I actually can do. So when I reorder these, multiple IDs detected, comment dash. Oh, right. So this is kind of an interesting one. Shouldn't we have hidden inputs by default? It's like, I'm a little confused where that is. There an ID form? Let's see. Yeah, there isn't, and I think that this may be kind of a thing in Ash Phoenix. So in form, say if hidden fields for the form. What do we got? Hidden fields. Oh, yeah, this is probably wrong, actually. We want to retain originally generated IDs for resubmission. I'm going to try this and see. Try this on for size. This is a perk of owning this tech. I can just fix things at the central level. All right, let's see if that gives us a consistent ID. I don't know if it will, actually. Not sure. Okay, it did get, still got duplicate IDs. But let's take a look and see, does it get... You know, it probably doesn't generate them eagerly. Let's see back to Ash Phoenix. Maybe it's Alt plus, I think. Maybe it's a little Alt Shift plus. Yeah. I probably still missed something here. What? What is going on? What have I done? Why is it not finding hidden inputs? Oh, hidden fields. Just can't type. Or I can't remember things. All right, hidden fields. So public attribute primary key. We're saying num.reject, num.public. This is kind of interesting. We almost want it to I wonder, why aren't these hidden fields coming through? There should be a form type. Probably because it would happen on a validate, wouldn't it? No? How do I get rid of all this shit? That's the opposite of getting rid of all the shit. Well, okay, here we go. Yeah, so it's not... Why is there no hidden field here? If form.type in create... Oh, and form.data. Maybe what I need to do is something like this, is make this logic conditional. So if it's one of these forms, then we're going to do all this logic. And then we're going to say form.type in create. I can just say equals. So in this case, now what we want to do is something similar, but what we're going to have to do, we actually want to generate a default primary key. So what we're going to do is we're going to say something like, we want the primary keys. We want the only the, yeah, and then we're going to say, and not form.data. Oh, actually, we want the ones, I don't know why I have filter plus reject. This is silly. Filter where their primary key and their public. And we're going to do kind of the same thing, which is and as a default configured. So now we can say attribute.name. Let's say case attribute.default to. And then we'll say, this is kind of interesting. What we actually need is we want to do this only if all primary key attributes have right. So if account public primary keys with defaults equals enum.count primary, no, just primary key size. All right, so now we can do this. Otherwise, it's just going to be an empty list. And then we're going to do this here. Right. Okay, I don't like calling this long ass name. I don't think I need that. Why does this look so stupid? Okay. And this enum.map goes here, case to end. Why is it not formatting? Closing delimiter. So I have an extra end somewhere in here. If do fn case do end else end this one. No, not that one. What have I done? Did I do my cond wrong? See, I can't see anything when this font size is this big. I don't know how these like pro streamers do it. What have I done? Somebody point out my syntax error if you don't mind. All right, let's just comment out the whole thing and see. What did I change? That formatted something. Oh, this is it. This is the only thing I changed. Oh, I removed an if else and I changed this Yeah, this is right. What on earth? This is how con statements work. Looks like the do on line 3612 does not have a matching end. Oh. Ah, there it is. Alrighty. All right, so we don't need any of this. And now we're going to say, and not is nil default. And then we're going to say function value, value, and now we can say default equals all right. So I think I can actually say if there is a form data and this is create, we can still do the okay. This I think ought to get us persistent IDs in the cases of these forms. We should be that way, like you can generate a UUID on the client, not on the client, but in the live view. All right, how did I break it? Let's see. What did I say? Oh. All right. So now if I, oh, still breaking things. Oh, right. I can't just, I have to rebuild when I change a dependency. All right. This time for real, right? And now in my console, I should not be getting a warning about duplicate IDs, right? And I'm not. And then these things will have their IDs. Oh yeah, hidden post comments 1, persistent ID. ID, value, here we go. What is persistent ID? I don't think that's my thing. Yeah, I think that's like a LiveView thing. All right. So that solves for that original problem. So now in the console, if I move these things around, if I drag and drop these things, it puts in yeah. This is good. So now the elements are, why is this list so long? Oh. So I think what we need to do is we want to designate the sortable children. Yeah, because there are multiple. Okay. That makes sense. So in form component, we would designate this would say data sortable child equals, like I think I just say it like this. And now if I go back into the app.js, no, sorry, in its sorting, I would say this.l.children.filter. All right, I'm gonna get the AI to do this for me. Only elements where data, what is it? Data dash, what did I call it? Sortable child is true. It's just saying child dot, yeah, that sounds right. All right, so Now, if I go back to form and fix whatever this problem is that I did I data sortable child? Okay, whatever. No? Missing opening tag for div. I'm confused. Is that not how you do data sortable child? Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so now when I drag these two things, yep, it says, you know, only these things. I wonder, is there a way to do it in like, in the init sorting drag class, ghost class, so let's see, sortable.js, filter draggable or something like this. I only want sortable.js filter. Try dragging that with the red background. It cannot be done because items filter IDs. Okay, yeah, here we go. Filter. So it's interesting you'd filter it out. Is this just a selector of any kind? So how do I say it doesn't have class? Like not, I think it's not date. Let's have the AI do it again. Where they don't have data sortable. Yeah. So that's going to filter these out, and now that should ensure that only the sortable children are draggable. Not the button, for example. Well, that doesn't really matter, but oh, that's not. Huh. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just maybe filter is doing what I thought it would do, and it's well, it looks like that. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That's how it should be. All right. So this is good. So now what we want to do is we want to get the sort field. Call it like order field. So the you know, this dot l dot dataset dot order field. So now we need to set this into form. Data order field equals this will be order. Okay. We should have a hidden input now for the order. I think you just say, no, you say input type equals hidden. Yeah. Right. So then what we want to do is we want to find the hidden input. Right, so we'd say so IDs equal elements dot map. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we can do the same thing. So we can just do it like this. So for each element, how we are going to, how do you do with index? Is it, I think it's just a second argument to for each. I need the index and for each. Yeah, it is. Okay. What's going on in my life right now? All right, we're good. Am I good? Let me make sure I'm not like something's on fire. All right, nothing's on fire. Probably. Sweet. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we're going to say we need to find the child, like the hidden input that has the name. So we'd say something like, you know, document dot get element by ID. I think that's how you say that. Where element dot ID, and we need to add. So the way that IDs work here is you look at the hidden input. But it only has a name. Does it not have. Why doesn't it use the ID in the hidden input? Okay, so we're gonna have to use the name. So we'd say, okay, order field name. The element dot name plus oh, that's annoying. No, that's right. Because element. Oh no, the element doesn't have its path in it. Sucks. But that's okay. We can actually do this in the hook itself. And so data, instead of data order field, we would say data order field. Well, we can do data order field name. And what we're going to do is we're going to say that that is at it'll be yeah, this works. So it'll be at form dot name. No, we have to do it this way. I would say data name prefix equals at form name is this right? So we can get, but we need to know what the we need to know. We would need to know what the old order was before the drag. I think that's probably fine. I know this is more complicated, but honestly, this is the right way to do it. Like the implementation here, which I mean is effective, it works, but it also means that like you're waiting on like server latency anytime anything changes, even if you don't have a Phoenix validate or a Phoenix change. Oh, this is annoying. And so it won't play as well with various like it should be done on the client. Okay. So what has to happen is we need to update the appropriate. I guess this is kind of the problem. The problem is that these forms are keyed by their ID or by their index. Oh, shit. Wait, this is way simpler. This is way simpler than I was thinking. Like what we really need to do is replace. Yeah, I do need to know the old order. I need to know the old order. But if in our init sorting, right? Basically, yeah, how do I get the old order? That's the real question. Sortable JS get old order. Oh, event.oldIndex. Event.new. Oh my gosh. Wow, this makes everything so much simpler. Yeah, okay. I much prefer this way to do it. So what is in the actual event? Okay, is this not okay? Where do I get where are the like docs, not the examples? Not a demo. Oops. Okay, so we have event dot to event dot from. That's fine. Old index, new index. We need this. We need old draggable index. And event dot new draggable index. And then this, what we're gonna do is we want to find all. Yeah, this works. This is gonna work really well. All right, so in in the form component, we do need to set the. Well, no, this is the Phoenix hook is on a div, right, and it needs to be told about its path, which is fine. So it's a Phoenix order field is order Phoenix order Phoenix parent or Phoenix form path equals, and this will be form dot name. So we can use, we're still gonna need this. We need form name. What did I call it? Phoenix form path. No, data form path is what I need. Sorry. All right, we in business. So what we need to do. So we need these children here. And let me just tell the robot. We need to find all child inputs whose name starts with form path plus event dot old draggable index. When you do a swap, though, do you get two events? Like you would need to update. Okay, I don't know. Let's just see what's up. Event dot old draggable index and change their names and replace old draggable index. Replace old draggable index in their names with new draggable index. Any fucking time you're like, all right, let's just accept it and see what it gave me. It's going so slow. Y'all, Code Companion is freezing my app. Okay, there we go. All right, that's one way to do it. All right, so I mean, I have no idea if that's gonna work. Let's find out though. All right, let's see. So what I do need though is, well, let's just see. Did I get any like errors? Okay. So inspect element. So now this says so it says post comments 1 ID equals 81F. So now if I were to reorder these, I should see post comments 0 ID equals 81F if it like worked. Okay, but it didn't do that. All right, let's take a look. What inputs are we touching? Okay, hold on. What is old? First, let's make sure that let's check our bases here. Custom event. Old draggable index 4. What the? That's not correct. Does that mean this filter isn't working? I think it probably does. Selectors that do not lead to dragging. Oh yeah, so it is actually, we should say not. Right, like filter, yeah, you filter things out, but I think it seemed like it, now this, why doesn't this let me drag? Data sortable equals true. Should be true for, oh my god, aerospace. Do better. Guess I should do better and use their keyboard shortcuts. I don't know. All right. In form, right ahead, sortable. Sortable child. I'll just say sortable. All right. Come on. Oh, it's not. We're getting there. I mean, I'm basically like I kind of what I'm doing is almost removing the need for me to do anything at all if you do this the way that I'm suggesting it. But you know, we're getting there. So the data sortable equals true. Filter out things not. Is this how you do it, right? Not data sortable equals true. This should filter. This should cause it to ignore data sortable equals true. It's not working. Can you fix it? Something's going wrong with this thing. It's like freezing up my editor, which is actually like pretty strange considering I'm not used to Vim plugins. eating up my memory or whatever it's doing. I don't even know. Well, probably some combination of plugins that I'm using, and this is why I should just use something. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I'm enjoying the process. Although I'm not enjoying the fact that I like can't use my editor right now. Crazy. I've not ever had this sort of problem before. And y'all have regrets. Have regrets. Can we do something about? Okay, I guess what I can do about this is I can close this program. That was so ridiculous. All right. What the hell am I looking for? We were in init sorting. All right, got our stuff back. That's nice. And should I just try it again now that I like restarted? Is it gonna? You think it's gonna be like better? This is not filtered properly. Filtering out elements with data sortable equals true. Can you see what is wrong with it? Not selector is correct for filtering out elements. However, the issue might be related to how and where. So, okay, my CSS is right. Okay. So I can't tell if I'm doing it wrong or what then, because I can't drag these things. And if I remove the filter, I can. Right? Oh, I need. Maybe I couldn't drag them because the server wasn't running. Oh, interesting. How do you do a hidden? Does hidden input its own thing? I think it might be. Because it's yelling at me about this input type equals hidden. I think it, do you just do an input? No, that doesn't seem right either. Is that, no. Phoenix LiveView, hidden input. Raw. What? Oh, this is Phoenix UI. How do I do hidden inputs? I mean, I guess I can just do. I don't want to manually build the names myself either. I want to do this. Oh, here we go. Keyword list of fields that are required to hit the form behind the scenes is hidden. That's its own thing. I don't want. You can't. I don't. Y'all. I feel like this is something that should be really simple. I don't think that you can pass it. Yeah, there's no way to say like additional hidden fields when constructing the form either. Okay, let me try this. Phoenix HTML. Maybe it's like somewhere in here. Or what? Phoenix LiveView. Not that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I think I know how to do it. I think I just go into here and I say something like that. Yeah. All right. All right. Be back in business. Oh no, but it's now it's displaying because I said type equals text. So hidden isn't working. Holy shit. Is it like ops? Isn't that like a thing? Like there's like a way to pass through ops. Oh my god. I hate this. Options. All right. I do think that should have been. Oh, still doesn't like it. Okay, no, good. But it's still making two inputs. How is hidden not the way? Formed dot options for select. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It says rest. So it would only wasn't allowing rest. Why not? Why wouldn't? Wasn't allowing hidden in rest, but I'm just so confused. It's like seems like such a standard thing to do, right? To make a hidden input. It still doesn't work. Somebody save me from the front end. Hidden. Is that input? Hidden. Am I wrong? Is this not how you do hidden inputs in HTML? HTML hidden inputs. Oh, it's input type equals hidden. Wow. Damn. Okay, that's how you do disabled. That's how you do disabled, not hidden. God. All right. But hidden true also didn't work. Because so why is input type equals hidden not a thing? Can somebody explain it? The word hidden does appear in 10 places. The annoying thing for me is like if I want to point people to this to this path to be able to do this thing that we're doing, but I don't want to. I guess you know, I have to tell them that you have to make hidden fields a thing because it doesn't come with hidden. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna write this down that perhaps I ought to PR something to the Phoenix generators like hidden fields and core components. All right. Yeah, so the only reason I didn't want to do that is I could have, I get, you know, but I want to be able to just say field equals. And if I did it that way, I'd have to say name equals and construct the name, and ID equals, like, construct the ID, and field and like, but with field equals, I just get the nice, you know, implementation with the value. All right. So finally, what the hell was I even doing that for? Is that just like a tangent? Because I couldn't get this not data sortable thing to be true. Well, let's see. So these do have, let's see, data sortable equals true. Did I figure out what, oops, it's the one I wanted too. Filter. Filter dot ignore elements. So it's selectors that do not lead to dragging. Oh, handle. Drag handle selector within list of items. That's not it, but draggable. Which items inside the element should be draggable? That's what we actually want. We don't want this filter. We want draggable data sortable equals true. All right. Come on, give me the juice. And now I should see the new draggable index, all draggable index 0. All right. We're back. We're making progress. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Okay. So what we should be seeing, let's take a look. Let's log input.name. Oh, we're not, it's not, that's interesting. It's not logging. We're not getting in here at all. So let's take a look and see. Oh, because this is now just data sortable. That might be part of it. Let's see. So we're logging the event. Okay. Let's see. Are we getting in here? So we should print this for each child in the list. We should, yeah, okay. Cool. So then we're saying, oh, child.query selector all. That's not right. We want this dot query selector all to get children of this form. Okay, this dot query selector is all is not, oh, this dot L. Yeah, Chaz, I agree. It's weird that you can't pass hidden as a type. That seems like something that would be pretty simple to add to the core components that ought to exist. All right, okay. So we're we're getting into this child, but we're not finding any inputs, I believe. Yeah, we're getting nothing. Okay. So we're saying input name equals, let's take a look at the selector that we're building. Need to get JavaScript fucking format. I don't know why it's not formatting for me automatically. Oh. Expected, but found. Right. All right. So, what does the selector look like? Nope. Input name equal, oh. What? Is that what is in the... On the Phoenix change, Phoenix ID method put data Phoenix ID. Where's the Phoenix hook? It should be on this thing, right? No? Here we go. Data order field order, data form path. Oh, equals post. Oh. This is just the... Okay. So, and then what I need is, it needs to be more than that. If I go to the form, data form path isn't just the path to this form. Or is it data form path? It needs to be... Changing languages is hard. All right. It needs to be comments, right? So we're going to be... I think I do have to do this because... Yeah, I do have to do this. All right. It's a little weird, but it's fine. I have .js. So, no, init sorting. Back in here, if I do this, now I'm hoping that the node list is going to be some stuff. Yeah, okay, we're getting stuff. Let me clean up a bunch of this crap. Old input. New input. All right. Yeah, this is right. The only problem is that I have to do it. It's not doing it for like the old, like I get this thing and it says, okay, you put 0 at position 1. And I guess that means that I need to, for all, I need to do the same thing, but for all other inputs. That sucks. This doesn't give me everything else that changed. Yeah. Okay. And something else I need to do, though, is I need to say, then is, I need to say, I also need to, I'm just going to put in here to do, update the order field. But it's going to be more important that what's the best way to do this that isn't janky? I don't think there's a way. Like, I have to figure out what the max or what elements I've shifted off. I guess no, that's fine. Okay. I'm being dramatic. I have all the children right here. So, okay, what I can do here is then for each child after new index, I need to, yeah, I mean, I hate doing this, but this is what I need to do. So children dot for each. I don't think I don't need this children. I don't need to do this for each child. This is just one time that I need to do this. Is I need to rewrite the fields. Okay, I see actually. This will be a little, this is, okay. This is a little different. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get for each child index, and then we'll say if index, yeah, okay, I figured it out. If index is less than event dot, what is and probably what I should do. Event dot new draggable index. Or, well, I'll just do it the JavaScripty way. You can just do that, right? It's like a JavaScript thing. Just close that page that I needed open. What the hell did that? What did I do? Well, whatever. I guess I don't really need it that much anymore. So, I'm pretty sure this is the JavaScripty way. So then we'll say index is greater than event dot new draggable index, and index is greater than event dot new draggable index, right? So this is probably like the wrong way. Oh, I don't need to switch both of these things. Probably the wrong way to think about it, but basically I'm saying its ordering isn't affected, but that's not true. It's only in the case that it's less than the two of these things. Yeah. If it's less than both, then nothing needs to happen. However, if it is greater than event dot new draggable index, do I need to do a different branch here depending on which order that you moved it? Okay. I'm sure I'm doing this in a stupid way. So I have the indexes, or like what I can do is I can say, excuse me, I can just do, this might be a nice way to do it. Which is say children dot, how do I pop something out of a list? Const children changes or whatever. Well, how do I pop something out of a list in JavaScript? I'm going to take the item that was moved. I think it's just JS array pop index. second array dot splice. Does that, okay, that mutates. Okay, so we'll just say const. Oh, wait, but I know what the order field is. No, that's not good because it'll be like empty at first. It'll be empty at first, and I don't like that. Will it? Or maybe the trick then is in form here. We have the order, we should make sure that it has a value. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's just see. Does the order field, is it filled in? I don't think I fill in the index param right now, but let's see. Those comments one, I want to be up here. Name, text. Wait, where's the hidden? That's the text input. Should be right above the, oh. Order, here we go. Input. Doesn't have a value, does it? It doesn't. So what's the way that would work is on initial render in ashphoenix.form, I should set the index. Do I have my changes in here the way I want them? Yeah, I do. Okay, so where do I set the index? Hey, see you later, Chaz. I'm probably gonna hop off too. It's been a long stream, and I didn't arrive at where I expected to arrive at working on this. Like, I think my position on sortable forms is you should do it on the client, and you know, the client send down its, yeah. We'll see. If one of our next. Let's see if that was enough to get these add formed items. What did I just do? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, okay. I think I can do this. Nope, that's the wrong. Oh, it's not the wrong. It's just like doing it on the wrong axis that I wanted to do. I guess I can make this one smaller. Get used to these tools someday. All right. So now if I add a post, what we want to see is does order have a value? It doesn't. All right. New forms equals. Also do this. Yeah, so I'm surprised. I thought that this. So here we're making the. Let's take a look. Does this have. Oh, I need to restart my server. What am I doing? I'm like losing track of my whole life. All right. So this thing, we're trying to figure out why. Oh yeah, well in here, when I added the form, is when I should have seen some stuff happen. All right, let's try this again. If I add a form, oh, it's. Yeah, no, here. Wait, what? It's not getting to that bit that I thought it was when I added a form. Huh. Okay. Why not? New form equals. So this isn't the case. Oh. Right. We're in this block. And we're in a list. And in here. Yep. All right, and then I need to, when I reorder these forms in here, I need to do the same thing. I need to say, okay. So now these, yeah, what again, no, I'm not testing that, but I need to see now, does this div, or does this order field have a value? It just says value. What the all right, let's, and back in here, let's inspect this. Did I restart the server? I don't know if I restarted the server after doing that last one. All right, here we go. So now if I add, yeah, okay, index one. So now let's see, did we do it? In the here in the blah 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 blah. Type equals hidden order, value equals 0. Beautiful. Okay, so with these fixes in AstroNace.form, what this means now is I know that like post comments 0 order contains the old order of each of the elements in question, right? It's like well, I guess no, wait, post comment 0 order will always equal order, except it won't, it will not. That's the thing. After we set the new input name, can I tell sortable.js to like, I kind of wish I could, you know what I mean? Like it would, how useful would it be if I could tell sortable.js update hidden or update form input like automatically, like use the stop event to update the position when the sort ends. Well, that's, I have on end, so I don't, maybe that's different, but whatever. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is the trick. We've got it work. I've figured it out. Boom, baby. All right. So if we go, oh God, pretty cringy, folks. Please forget I said that. This is like my internal monologue actually in my head when I do this shit though. Like I'm like a golden retriever. All right. So what we're gonna do is children dot what we want to find ones where they're, how do we, that's right, how do we know, okay, we're going to need an additional piece of information in the in each item, right? So we have data sortable equals, I wonder if we should actually just combine these instead of, no, it's fine, we say data sort data, oh, if I use, I don't know, I'm thinking I would have to do data order equals, because the problem, oh no, the input is inside of it, so this is fine, this is right. That's why we did it this way with the hidden input inside. Okay, so I can actually, I was thinking, because like the way that I was thinking we were gonna have a problem because the hidden inputs, these other like auto generated hidden inputs are like outside the form, but I don't, that part doesn't matter. So what we'll say is child dot query selector all, how do I want to get one, it doesn't really matter, but so in this thing I need to find, probably, let's just say data sort field equals true. That's true. So if I do that, do I actually even need, I don't think I need this data order field thing, right? Let's remove it for now and just say I don't need order field. So what we can do, all right, let me check on my life and make sure there's no fires. All right, let me not get distracted by emails about interesting things. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to find the thing where data sort field equals true. We're gonna get the, I guess what dot, probably need to do array dot from, and then I want to get the first thing. Const sort field sort input equals. All right. So here, we want to find out. So after we drag, let's see, am I finding the sort input? That's first question. After we drag, we want to get these each element, and we're going to get its corresponding sort input. Yep, input type. Okay, perfect. And you're going to see that the value of the sort input does not line up with the value, with the index that we actually have it at, right? We printed 1 and then we printed 0. And so what we're going to do is we're going to say, so we'll say like old index equals sort input dot value. New index equals index. And we, how do you, two strings, is that a thing? How do you turn something into a string in JavaScript? Assuming it's that. So what we can do now is we're going to do this logic to get every input in the parent form. We need to actually go not this dot L, but we want to, I need a selector that goes like up until it finds a form. Let's see if Code Companion is still forked. Find the parent form HTML form for the element given this dot L. Closest. This dot L dot closest form. All right. So we're going to say dot closest form. And then, okay, yep, perfect. And then we're going to say, we're going to do if old index is not equals probably, right? I knew one of them does like a value equality and one of them does a reference equality. I think probably equals is what I want, or triples what I want. So if old index is not equals new index, then we're going to do this and we're going to say this, we're going to replace its value. And then we're going to say sort input dot value equals new index. All right, folks, this is looking pretty good now. So now if I do this, it should like theoretically, oh, can't find variable input. So that's right, it's, oh, inputs dot for each. Can I just do for, what was I doing before I said, yeah, inputs dot for each. What was I doing? Was I doing like an array dot from or something? Oh. Yeah, I think I was just doing for each. I don't know why, but maybe that's something that I can just do because query selector all returns a list. I don't know. Inputs dot for each. Hell, it's been a long time since I actually wrote like legit JavaScript. Okay. So now theoretically, okay, let's see. Did it do the right things? I'm not sure. How do I close this? Oh wait, this thing, all this shit. I don't want it. Stop. It's so big. Browsers are a mystery to me. What the hell? All right, whatever. We'll do it this way. So this first one, that's the second one, and it says post comments 1. That's right. So this one is the first one. Oh, it still says post comments. Oh, the the 4 needs to be updated also. Okay, that's fine. But let's look at the input hidden post comments 1 order. That's also wrong. So that is, where am I? I'm in, yeah, this should be post comments 0 order now. And now this one still shows. Is this because of the way that we are? Let's see, can I do this? No, it's not right. Oh my God. Don't learn new tools live on stream. I mean, I guess I do. I don't know. Maybe you should. Maybe trial by fire. So what we have to figure out here is why children.forEach is why we didn't update everything that we thought we would update, right? So let's take a look. Let's see, like, query selector all, input selectors, input names. Oh, this. It's not event.old draggable index. It's old index. Did I add that in it? Yeah. Funny, that would have been a bug that would have that's really funny. This bug would have propped up if you had more than 10 things in an element, because it's selecting the ones that start with 0, 1, 2, 3. So if you had 1, so I guess 11, right? It would have changed 11 in addition to. All right. See, this is why you shouldn't use AI assistants to help you fucking code, because anyway. I mean, I did it. I know it's my fault. Egg on my face. Old index. All right. Did it have some sort of problem with my JavaScript? No, it didn't. All right. So what we want to see, I mean, is the elements in the right order when we move these things. All right, so now let's see. So going to this thing. So that's still wrong. It says post comments 1 text. Because I did the same thing. Event there. So old index. New index. Right? Yeah. Also, this is so wrong. You can't just replace the old number. Like, it could be nested, or if it's 11 and you replace 1 with 2 and it becomes 2,222. Come on, ChatGPT. You're killing me. I thought it was supposed to know JavaScript. Maybe I prompted really bad or something. I don't know. I'm sure somebody in the chat's somebody's gonna tell me like, hey, you're using it wrong. What I need to do is I need to say, so it's like replacement or const old text replace equals form path. I can do this. I'll use this here. And then we'll say replace with new index. And so now I can say replace old index or replace with. All right. So now how's it look? Can we do it? I mean, I'm sure there's still some broken stuff. Undefined. Post comments, object undefined text. Okay, so old index. Okay, well. Funny. So it's getting old index, but new index is not a thing. It's for each, just JS for each get index. Wait, what? Oh, you know what I think it is? It's because no, array.from children.for each array.from. What? Wait. Am I just like doing something stupid here? Yeah. ToString. Okay, I just guessed on that one. You know what I'm willing to bet? It's like you do some like stupid shit like plus index or something, but I don't think I really need to do the ToString conversion. It's fine. Just instinct, I guess, from. All right. All right. Let's see. How do we do? Why can't I get rid of this thing? This. Go away. Somebody who knows something about just whatever. All right. Nope. I knew it. Stupid. Thinks I want something else. All right. Whatever. Um. So label. Okay. Still wrong. Okay. So we're correctly updating the value. All right, but we're still not where we want to be with it. Um, don't know my buttons. What the hell? How have I arrived here? All right, come on. If you guys could see the gymnastics that I am pulling. Okay, there we go. Wow. Ooh. All right. But I still have the problem that this input selector. Okay, so let's take a look. Are we finding the inputs in the first place? Step 1, check your bases. Okay, we are. Okay. And now we would say, so let's take a look then at oh yeah. Yeah, replace post comments 0 with post comments 1. Wait, what the hell? Then that should be doing the right thing, right? Input.name.replace. Input.name equals. Yeah. Let's see. Let's double check here. Just make sure I'm not going crazy because it's like we have input name equals post. Yeah, so why isn't that working? Post comments 1 text. We're saying post comments 1. Okay, let's try this. Wait, this is weird. Hey Carl. So what I'm working on is it's kind of gone off the rails, but the original idea was a helper for sorting fields in ashphoenix.form, and something like that may still come to be. But the where I ended up getting to is like how do I actually think you should do it if you're using something like sortable JS to like reorder fields? Um, and my actual opinion is like you shouldn't push a server event when you do this. Instead, you should uh, update. You should do this on the client. Update the form state, and then tell the form to push it. Like have it that be like an event. I don't know exactly what it is. I haven't got to this part yet, but you bubble up some event to the form that's like hey, you changed, and then Phoenix LiveView would detect that and push something to the client or to the server. And so doing everything through the form change API means that you can support. First off, it means all you need to do is like take some hook and put it in your code, and then you're kind of good to go for the most part. You don't have to have any processing on the server, but it also lets you not do Phoenix change whenever you need to Like you don't have to wait for a round trip from the server, and it's just, I think, a better way to do this. The point of the form is to be that interface. And so all that's tricky really is me figuring out how to me figuring out JavaScript, because I don't do this ever. And yeah, let's see, new name. I'm very close, I think. We just need to be updating the form state properly. So now if I do this, we're saying old name is post comment 0 text, new name is post comment 1. Yeah, so this is pretty interesting because so in LiveView, there are, like, I found strategies, but I personally don't like them. The way that they do it is well, okay, there is a way to do it. I believe it's with like sort param. Let me see. Sort param Phoenix LiveView. There's like an article written about this. There you go. So yeah, preload order. Drop param and sort param. We specify the names of the parameters used for sorting. Right. So the way that they have you use this sort param, and what it does though is it writes to the author's order. It writes to the author's order field, right? And then let me see, you have to do something. Yeah, you get this position, and it actually does it based off of the order of the things in the list. So like when the client reorders the params, you just pass that into the change set. But let me see. So I'm assuming they have some sort of drop param and delete param requires a list of numerical indexes to identify the elements that need to be ordered, deleted. Yeah, they do it with these like checkboxes, or like a hidden input. This makes sense, right? So, but where's the checkbox? Oh, that's the drop. It's like a hidden checkbox for it to be dropped. Are they doing it with like a? I'm not sure. I don't think they're using like sortable JS. What is their UI that they're doing? It's like a plus minus. Let's see. Oh no, they are doing a drag. Right? You're gonna drag it. Yeah. What are they doing for drag? Is it just like drag item? Is this like some Tailwind magic? No, it's not. It's what gives them drag item. Oh, sortable inputs for. They have this Phoenix hook sortable inputs for. Where is this defined? I'm assuming they linked maybe somewhere to. Where's the. Is that just like left as an exercise to the reader for please view the code? Please revert at this PR. Okay. Sortable inputs for. Oh, this looks. Yeah, this is. I I think this is sortable JS as well. Animation drag class go data handle force fallback on end. It's just saying dispatch event. How does that work though? How does it? Group style.js. How does it? How does it actually do the order? Kind of confused. Because like the way you do like sorted stuff in HTML forms is like this. Right? So I'm kind of confused. Oh, right. There's the author's order input that represents the. Okay. I see that's how they're doing it. I don't like it. I mean, I know this is like from Fly. This is like from the people who, you know, from the Phoenix people at this point. But what this means is, actually no, maybe this is fine. Wait, because as long as it's a field in the form. Is this better? Am I wasting my time? And this is better, except right. Carl, you came in and you made me question my assumptions. I may be going down a little bit of a rabbit hole. Because this param, if it's managed by, how does it get managed? We say handle data. Like what? Create a site, dispatch event, new event input. How does it set? The question is, how does it update the parameter, the author's order? How does that get set? The hell? I do not actually understand. So author's order class equals hidden, and it's a checkbox. How does this become 0 on? No. Author's order. Wow. That's pretty wild. Okay, I get it now. It's pretty weird though. Like, is this really how you'd want to do it? And like, it also means that you can't just like set the sortable value. You have to like deal with the fact that they're sorted elsewhere. Like, this feels kind of strange to me. Relying on the order that they appear like in the HTML or something, I'm assuming is, but yeah, it must be. Do I want to do this? Do I want to use this method? possible. Each element is indicated by appending an index. For instance, it would represent name, book, author. Non-random position of each element. Yep. Place outside the input for function and after it. These checkboxes send the index of each B author element as the value. Yep. When we've just added a new item using our add, what if we add another checkbox similar to the one we used as an item place before? In that case, to the beginning of the list. What I don't like about, I think that this thing requires that you're doing validate, like Phoenix change. Because then after you click it once, yeah, it doesn't actually like add a new form. And maybe that's like a bad requirement, but like I don't feel like you should be required to have Phoenix change to manage like nested forms like this. And I guess you kind of would almost certainly want to now that I say that out loud, because you need to, you know, you need the forms and the fields and all that crap. But you could have like a template, you know what I mean? Like you could make a form template with input fields or something, and then you wouldn't have to do all this mumbo jumbo. So the question is, do I want to be idiomatic with what people are doing with Ecto and use these like author's order and author's delete thing, or not? I think what I can do though, what's nice is because AshPhoenix.form has, I mean, I can make it a little bit better than this because I can just sort them when generating the params, probably, which would be pretty nice. Let's try it. So the way that they do this is they have an author's order. Author.index. Shouldn't this be like, is the primary key of author the index, or what is that it's the old sort order that it's having us do? Author bug. It's taking the old sort. No, it's field position. Where's dot index coming from? Oh shit. You can get that from the, oh wow, I didn't realize that. You can get that from the form itself. All right, let me just go do what they're doing. So what they're saying is they're on end. They see their hook. I guess it's over here. All that they're doing is resubmitting come on, you can do it. We don't need the data handle both whatever animation. So all that they're doing is submitting the form after drag. Okay, sure. Let's try it. Just, I mean, the checkbox thing is weird. I don't know why that rankles me the wrong way. Like, I feel like the client should. I mean, this is like kind of one of the challenges with something like LiveView is like, just don't want to require the server for something it doesn't necessarily need to do, and the form is meant to be the communication point, the interface from the client and the server in LiveView, right? Like a form is that thing. So on the client, when you press a button, you can modify the form and then emit an event, and then that gets sent to the server however it like wants to handle it. And well, but this way, the server actually has to know like a lot more. And like you need all this drop param and sort param stuff like just for that purpose. And if we see if we do it my way, you don't need any of that. But in a world where you do something like, where we do, it kind of makes sense to care about this from, what is it? Our form, we have like add form. And if you want to do this from the server, you have to know that there's a field called order, that you're going to be setting. Not really. I don't think the like real time or not affects the situation here, right? Like ultimately the same thing happens, which is the client has always a stale view of the list of records, and it sends something back to the server to say what the new view is. And nothing can really prevent, unless unless there's something I don't know about. But if you think about, like, there's a sort of unsolvable thing there of like, if somebody's reordered the list or added new things, and you're going to be just like setting the index to some value, and typically those will be unique, right? Like you can only have one thing in position 1. I don't think Ecto's doing anything to solve that, or the pattern that's being pushed here is doing anything to solve for that problem. How could it, right? So, but instead, the all it really is just how does the client tell the server about oh, maybe I think you posted a link and I did not see the link because I don't think it comes through through the chat. It might just not let you post links on live. Just to be clear, if you posted a link, I might not see it. Nobody might see it. I'm not sure. You see, I'm gonna look in actual YouTube instead of in Restream. I don't see whatever link you posted. This is a brain buster. I could implement. I could put this. I could hide this all in ashphoenix.form automatically, where we put a hidden input called, you know, it's like the path and then underscore order. I mean, we already actually do have the index, but it's not, you know, it'd be like, call it like underscore new index or something. And then whenever we validate or save, we'll just reorder it automatically, which would be pretty useful. And then you could configure when creating a form, you know, you would do something like forms auto true, and then you'd maybe say like something like, you know, sort param. This would be active forms, and then you'd say comments. Maybe we'd do it. Comments sort, or, you know, order. So if we do it this way, we can basically hide away all the weird stuff that is going on there, where you have to like then pass the old order to the new order back down to. Oh, right. I don't know. I don't think that this is a problem with them opening up the API. I think the general issue, and this is something like LiveView makes a lot of things way easier than they used to be, but there's a class of things that are still hard, and we still I don't think have like fully satisfactory answers for, which is like how to offload some of this stuff to the client in a generalized way. Like, you know, there's a lot of people doing stuff with like LiveView, like LiveVue or LiveSvelte or Live React, or I'm sure that exists now, or, you know, one of these things, right? That probably don't have these same problems, but I can't say go use one of these other frameworks. Like, I have to build stuff with core LiveView tooling. And so as a result of that, like, the problem that I'm having is that reordering forms should be just done on the client. And this is doing that. I'm wondering about this weird like on value that happens when list 0 on is that this indicates that there are two authors within a 0 and on way. This 0 on is we've just added a new item using our add more checkbox. Is that like special cased in fucking the ecto sort param stuff, or where does that happen? Like, yeah, so the author's delete thing is also interesting. I do like that. But the way, and it's kind of interesting because Ash's managed relationship doesn't work that way. How does the delete param? I'm assuming what the delete param does is changes the behavior of when you like, let's see, ecto delete or drop param. Because it's going to have to change. It was index to drop from the relationship parameters. Like, does it's not really talking about this, but it just removes that from the parameters for forecasting. Yeah, see, I think it's happening at the wrong layer because it's not using that to do like smart stuff. It's not like in doing a delete where the ID equals the thing that you had in that index. It's just massaging the params, but it's all happening. It's really like, it's to like help you not have to make the params look right up front. But like really, you should have not included this in your params. Like to me, this kind of like sort param and drop param feels like something pushed down into ecto for the sake of making Phoenix forms feel less bad, because it was easier to add a param into the form than it was to actually manipulate the params to make them like what they should be. Like from the client, I should have just been able to remove this one. I shouldn't have had to include a drop param. I think that's not the right generalized approach. I mean, I look, this is, sure they spent more time than I have thinking about this. So there may be things that I'm missing, but I've spent like the last like 4 hours trying to figure out if I want to do it this way for Ash. Because like right now what people are doing is they're using like a server hook that says something like like they're doing this add comment, remove comment, and then they're also doing some sort of sort comments, right? Where they push an event to the server and they manage it there. But I just don't. What I would rather have is the client make the params look right. As if the user actually removed the child form from, removed or added the child form inputs in the form. That would be the most rightest way to do it. And I don't really know why they haven't done that. Is it just because it's less convenient? Yeah. Yeah, I have to think more about this. I did not think that this was going to be such a fucking thing. I have to figure it out. I have to figure this out because we talk about this sort of thing in the book, and it's doable. All this stuff is doable right now. It's just we haven't. This is like one of the last additional pieces of work that we want to get before this part of the book goes out. And I need to figure out the real ergonomics of it. It's one thing to, if we're putting something into print, we should pair it with, the right way, as opposed to a way. At least I think so. But what I'm scared of, personally, is that the right way is like a bunch of JavaScript, which, if you're looking at LiveView people and Elixir engineers, a bunch of ugly JavaScript, or a bunch of JavaScript is not what they want to see. They're not really interested in sort of thing. But I could package this up as a hook. I could have like a Ash Phoenix sortable JS hook, that you can just import into your app and it'll do all this crap for you. Like you just say like which things you want to be sortable when you set up the form, and we do all this JavaScript for each, thing marked as sortable. It's a big lift for what should be kind of a small thing, really. Like, all right. Well, I am gonna have to noodle on this for a little bit, and it matters, like if I also want to make this clear, like I've said a couple things that are critical of the way that some of these things are implemented here, right? But like if I was just building a single feature, I would use any one of these and just get over it. Like it's not a big deal. There's multiple ways to do this. I would pick the least bad one and I would do it, and everybody would smile, and we would be done in an hour, and it's not really a big deal. The difference here is I'm building generalized tooling for ashphoenix.form, and I'm building like a suggested approach to these problems using Ash and ashphoenix.form, and I'm not doing it justice unless I push through these sort of difficult ideas and figure out like what is really the best way to do it. And we have unique tools with ashphoenix.form. We have we have additional state that we wrap around an action execution that knows more about like each form at each point, like that would actually allow us to lift this behavior that I'm seeing that's in Ecto, that I think actually should be part of like the web interface that's doing all this stuff. We do have those new tools, and so that opens up some new opportunities for us. So my thought is it's going to be either, depending, it's either going to be something like this. It's going to, where we say, hey, use this hook, you know what I mean? And this is how you reorder your stuff, and this is how you, add and add items and remove items without needing, to talk to the server on every validate. Or it's going to be something like this, and this is probably where it's going to be, is the way that they have this sort param implemented at the data layer. We're probably going to implement it here, and then tell them to do similarly strange things, like in each form. If you have sort params, comments, order, then you would do this same like weird checkbox that they have. Where is it? Where's their? Why is this? Oh, there you go. You would do we'd say do this with your. No, not this one, sorry. Where's the... Yeah. We would have you do this. What's interesting is also I'd noticed while doing this is that this is new. I think this form.index, I don't think that was always there, and I think there's a bunch of places in Ash Phoenix where we do just how many results is this? Is it even telling me? Does it not tell me how many results I find? So there's, oh, it's actually not that much. What sets the index on that, on the form? That's new, isn't it? Like, I don't remember there being a form.index Phoenix HTML form. Yeah, index. When did this happen? Can I like? Okay, well this is 4.0, so I guess I'm wrong. This is not new. It's fine, but I don't think I can actually use that. Yeah, I can't because the data structure we're doing index with is different. Anyway, all right. Well, I don't have anything fun for you guys because I still have to figure this out, and it's a little confusing about how I want to go about it. But it's probably going to look like this. We're going to say something like, you know, but I also hate this. You have to do this. This is the thing. Book. It would be like comment form dot name. This is like they kind of. Oh no, I guess it wouldn't in this case. It would just be. It would be kind of weird. Like you to be like sort of the most right, you would do at form.name comments like this. And then the value would be, you know, comment form dot index. So we can do this, and what we would do is we would just hide this all away. This would the magic spell would just be do this. Or it'd be like name sort comments is probably what we would do. We could probably do it. You know what? If that's kind of interesting, we could if we give it a name like this and we make the name the convention, then they wouldn't actually even need to do this. And likewise, we already have a oh my god, what am I looking for? We already have, oh, you know what? This is probably the way to do it. Because in form we have a something like a exclude. No, what is it called? Ignore. Right. So how do they do their delete? Where is it? It's book authors order. Book, okay, authors delete. So this is a checkbox. And the content, no. It's hidden in the content. There's an icon hero X mark. When you, what toggles the checkbox? Because in the UI that they show, there's like a little X. Oh, yep. Show the X. Do something with the X. Do they not use the X? Okay, they don't use the X. What triggers the delete? Where was that? You can't just put a checkbox, and if you put a checkbox and an icon in the same thing, that doesn't like check the checkbox, does it? Right? Am I doing, is this like some crazy HTML trick I don't know about? They didn't even show. These checkboxes. So it says, yeah, inside a label, we had another checkbox inside. So is that like an HTML thing that I didn't know about? You could just, you, I don't, wait, what? Oh, so if you click on the label, it's just clicking on the label, I guess. This must be, yeah, I just didn't, okay. Checkbox inside of a label, HTML. Use a label element associated with checkbox using for the attribute matching. This makes the label clickable. Oh my God, wow. No idea. I did not know about that. That actually makes a lot of sense. But we're learning here, folks. So, right. What did I do here? Did something wrong. Authors delete. Well, first off, this would be okay. What doesn't it like? Invalid character in attribute. Oh. What? Oh. So if I, is this checked now? Is that what's happening? Ban class hero X, image checkbox, value equals 0, class hidden. Why does the ID keep changing? Oh shit, that's the thing I did in Ash Phoenix. I need to fix that. Although actually, I mean, we don't need any of this anymore. I mean, I like it though. It's good stuff. Is it good stuff? I don't know. I'm gonna stash it for now. All right. Let's just. So the, oh, what did I just do? Oh, I stashed my changes here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow. This is the problem of using up. All right. So this might actually be really easy if we do it this way. All right, maybe they won me over, but not the way that it's passed through to Ecto. I do not like that at all. Okay. I need to see if clicking on this button is checking the box. But how are they hiding it when you click the X? Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's because it's you know, calling validate or whatever. Um so you need validate for this to work. So it's not checking the checkbox though. Did I do something wrong with the label? Is that not? That's how they did it. You said label input type of name of book author's order. Add more. Oh, yeah, right. That's fine. So, oh, I don't think that matters, does it? Oh, that's add more. That's not the same one. There's label input type of checkbox. Name drop comments. The classical's hidden. I'm confused. What's the problem? Why isn't this? If it seemed like what they were saying is that this is. Where's this is where they're actually doing it. Let me see it. So it's checkbox. Authors delete label. Yeah, I mean this looks right. They are technically they have more classes, but I don't see how that would have anything to do with it. When I click on it, it's doing something. It's doing something probably because of draggable. Can somebody please explain to me post reference value equals 0? Because it's not. See, oh, are we getting a? Is it? Sort comments equals 0. Drop comments equals 0. Should say drop comments. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's the problem is my validate isn't actually taking into account. All right, I mean, I don't like it. I don't like that it has to use validate, which means a server trip on every press of the X. I don't know why I don't like that. It seems like I'm just gonna have to live with it. Just gonna have to live with it because if we do it this way, it's at least more portable. People are going to be familiar with it from how Ecto suggests doing it. It's not the right way, but it is what it is. So the nice thing about this, right? Well, and you know Barnabas in chat, is in chat. He worked on a bunch of React, before this, where you have this sort of like infinite flexibility. And for me, like, this is an example of like. I mean, I think it may be something that will get better over time. I think it is something that will get better over time, but it's just this one primary thing of like, we need a little bit more client power than we have. Like, I need to be able to like manipulate a form better on the client. And I mean, the truth is I can do that. I could write JavaScript that would insert a new form and bubble up an event to the form to have it edit, and I actually do have all the tools that I need to do that. So in that way, it's fine. I think most people are just allergic to actually doing that. They don't want to do that. But the tools are there. But as a framework author, I don't have good tools for like making that generic, because it's all like I don't know, it's unspecified stuff. I just have to like, here's this JavaScript that will probably work for you the way that your form is, and like, paste this into your app, or here's like a npm package that has this stuff in it. Then what do you configure? You know what I mean? Do you configure you have to configure it in like two places, like the JavaScript behavior and all this. So I mean, ultimately, the path of least resistance for me is the way that they've done it. It's the thing that I can do that's really nice. That I guess Phoenix LiveView and Phoenix Form doesn't want to do. I don't know why they wouldn't. I mean, could they actually have just done this? They probably could have, but whatever. I'm just gonna make this naming convention, where if you have an input called sort comments and drop comments, right? It it's it looks at like the field is comments, and at any point, if we encounter a sort or a drop, we're just gonna sort and drop. Yeah, Carl, you're right. Let me actually pull this up. I know the tweet that you're talking about. Um, yeah, it's similar to that client, or to that. Honestly, no. It's complicated. It's not. Hold on, let me move this over so y'all can. How do I do this with my computer? Sorry. All right, let's talk about this. Right, like what what this is talking about is like the ability to, I believe it's like the ability um to freeze and or like master parts of the UI. um yeah, locking the element the animation is acting upon from being patched by LiveView. We don't, this isn't really the problem that we're having. The problem that we're having right now is that like an example of a solution to this might be if components could have co-located hooks and I could distribute a component. But right now, what I would, and I'd have to like assume a lot of the shape of the form itself, and I'm thinking that the like Phoenix.js should come with like new utilities, not opening up an API, but like utilities for like JS.remove child form that will like take some nested form out of the client. So I can make a button that says JS.remove child form or something like that. Or maybe having a template that you can add that's a template for a new item in the form. And then when you say add form, you add the plus button, it would copy that template into the form, or something along those lines. And that could be a new API like js.add child form. And so now you have js.remove child form and js.add child form. And then you could reorder them, js.reorder forms or something. And I mean, those may be a little high level in terms of an API, but the important aspect to it is like, we need the form is how the client communicates with the server. That's the primary way, right? There's two ways that the client talks to the server in LiveView. It's through a form and it's through events, like pushing an event to the server, right? And one of the best things that you can do for like user experience on forms, right, typically often is not having to talk to the server every single time you want to do something, especially like, so for example, when you want to add a form, it would be better if the client added to the list of elements and then called the standard HTML event or the form was changed, and then LiveView can decide what it wants to do. The same as if they typed into an input, or the same as if they did any other thing. instead of what happens right now, which is you push an event to the server and then you manipulate the server side version of the form and then you push that to the, it's like the loop is the wrong way. Sometimes, I mean, sometimes you do need it on the server. Sometimes when you hit like the plus button, it has to like go fetch some server state to pre-populate params, like your, stuff like that. So I guess theoretically this method, it's like if you're okay with like always online all the time as like a requirement, then this method is technically the silver bullet, with that constraint. So I don't know if that makes it a silver bullet by definition of having a constraint. But and this is also to say, like, I'm a proponent of LiveView, right? I'm not trying to suggest that these are like fundamental limitations. All I'm trying to suggest is that there's still work to do. There's still, and I think they're doing it. They'll do the work, right? It's a little bit slower than I would have expected it to be personally, but I know there's a lot. It's the same thing in Ash World. Like when people probably from the outside don't see all the work that goes into it in the same way that when we're looking at Phoenix or we're looking at any other thing, we don't see all the work that goes into it. So, I think we'll get there. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it this way. That I'm gonna do this sort comments and drop comments. I guess the question is, am I just gonna do it live on stream? No, I'm not, because I've been streaming for like fucking 4 hours or something. What is it? Yeah, 4 hours. And I need to go to the bathroom and I need to eat food. But I think the one other thing that will also happen that we would want is I'm going to add a thing to manage relationships, so that in this call to manage relationships, what we'll say is say order is attribute, or order is key. And then we'll say, order in this case, right? And so what that will tell it to do is for each thing in the list that it's going to end up creating, if you have like ID 1, ID 2, etc. For each of these, it's going to turn it into, ID 1 order 0. Like this. And so that will solve for the this would solve for how do I manage the order of children well enough. It's well enough. It only really works if you're doing like direct control, not if you're trying to like insert an individual thing. But we don't need to. The truth is that still requires bespoke stuff. There's an Elixir forum post about this. Elixir forum Ash sorted relationships or something. I don't know. Yeah. Is this the one? No, this is not the one. Ash insert sorted relationship. I don't remember what this thing was called, but shit, I don't remember. Ash sort. Let me just. It was a while back. Why can't I scroll? Okay. It's a long time ago and I cannot find it. I want to though, because Shit, I don't know where it is. Maybe it would have been like Ash order. Like order relationship. Oh, how to, I think it, did that one? Nope. Damn. I wrote up a whole example of how you might do it. Whatever. Just gonna have to live with it. I've had like a here we go. Yeah. All right. If you wanted to reorder items, you have to do like a bunch of work right now. So like if you wanted to reorder something, you know, you would have to like figure out like, okay, well, you know, figure out what is this max position. You'd have to shift things up and down, you know, and you'd have to do like bulk queries to do that, right? Like, you know, if you're putting yourself in the middle, you gotta like, if you went up in the list, you gotta move anything above you that is now below you down, you know, all that sort of crap. This is gross. I forgot that we'll fix this, but hold position. Yeah, I don't think you should have to do that, but that is what it is. Oh yeah, right. It'll be fixed when I do this issue. So we can't do all that, but for the process, but for this, when you're giving me like the full list, the direct control, then we can do it. We can do it easily with order as key. So that's what we're gonna do. But I'm gonna do that on my own time because I'm tired. Streaming's hard. Yeah, that's that. Thanks everybody. It was a good one. It's a weird one. Didn't actually get anything done. I guess what I got done was deciding what to do next. So that's nice. It was good spending 4 hours figuring out what to do. Thanks, folks. I'll catch you on the next time. Have you guys ever seen I Love You, Man? Sometimes I feel like Paul Rudd when he's like trying to come up with catchphrases and he's just like, see you later, Jobin. You just like make shit up. That's me like trying to sign off of a meeting. Just like, anyway, whatever. It is what it is.